Okay. We are now live with yet another episode of Zero Escape 999. And we will be starting in just a few moments here. So give me a moment to get everything ready and we will be on our way. Okay. Okay, I'm almost ready. Just give me one more second here to get this taken care of. Okay, now that everything is all set and ready to go, let's go ahead and get this episode underway. Hello everybody, this is Xenoknight XE6 here, and welcome back to my Let's Play of Zero Escape 999, also known as 9 Persons, 9 Hours, and 9 Doors. This is part number 9 of this Let's Play series. So, in the last episode, we have obtained 2 endings, which were both bad endings. We first obtained the knife ending, and then after that we obtained the axe ending, and honestly, those bad endings have been pretty crazy, to say the least. But yeah, those endings were just crazy. So, in today's episode, we are going to be on the road to get the 6th and final ending of this game, and we got no time to waste. So let's go ahead and get this episode started. Let's go to continue game. Now, I hope you guys are all having a great week so far, and I hope you guys are all having a great day. My day's been going pretty good. I'm going to wait till we get to the,
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Yeah, shush. Okay, so, y'all have been wondering, we've been through every single route that we could have went through, but as you guys notice, there's only one more ending left out of the 6. And it's the one that's right over here, on the very left. Now, when we finished up part 8, I wanted to kind of do a little digging on how this ending would work. Basically, like, how to get this ending. Like, what do we need to do to get this ending? Well, I did a little digging, And I found out something. There are a few requirements we have to do in order to get this ending. One, we have to first get the safe ending, which is right here. Which basically that's the safe ending, also known as Zero's lost ending. So that was the ending we had to get first. And as you can see on the right side, there's a key, which seems to have opened up what this ending is. But since we're going to replay through this game again in order to get to that, get to the coffin ending, we have to go through the following route. Now, like I said, I did search it up a little bit. I didn't search up any videos though, because spoilers. Because I didn't want to spoil myself. So apparently, we have to do a few requirements. First of all, we need to get the safe ending, which is the ending that we have to get, which was the one where we found out Ace was the one that killed Clover. And then we have to go through the following puzzles again, but this time do everything correctly. So we have to go through door 4, and then we gotta talk about the whole Ice 9 situation like we did in our first 3 episodes of the Zero Escape Let's Play series. And then once we do all of that, there should be something that's supposed to happen. I'm not quite sure. But we have to get all the way back to the coffin ending. Because as you notice, there's a yellow padlock. It says it's now unlocked, so something's unlocked there after we got this key here. So we're going to have to go through these puzzles again, and we have to go through everything. So we're just going to go ahead and start this round. We have to speed run for this, though. Okay, so like I said, for this one, we're going to be heading on to the final ending. So we have to do the following requirements. So first off, we have to go through... I'm going to pull up the other one here. Firstly, we need to go through door 4. So we need to team up with June, Santa, and Lotus. So that means we cannot go through door 5, like we've done before. Alright. Alright, so now we gotta get through here. Okay. Good thing I can skip all this dialogue, because we've already went through this all before. But we're gonna have to speed through all these puzzles as quickly as possible. So we got no time to waste. Let's begin the first puzzle to get us back to the coffin ending. Now, I know I could have teleported to the coffin ending, but I'm not sure if anything will happen if I did do that. So just in case, I'm just going to replay through all the puzzles that we've been to before. So we're just going to replay through all of the puzzles again. The ones that we have to go through in order to get back to the coffin ending. Okay, we're going to need that map, obviously. Yeah, so we have to really go through all this again in order to make sure that we get to this ending. we have to go through the upper room. This is where things are gonna get... Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. I was supposed to click on the candle. The candle is what I wanted. Speed for this here. We got ourselves a candle. Yes. Okay. Like I said, we're just speed running through all these puzzles because we have to. Got ourselves that. Okay. Okay, and everything went dark. Okay. Gotta go to this again. Okay. Great. Oh, yeah, I gotta open the door. Open the door, silly! Okay. Now, this is the next part that we have to do. We have to now accept the bookmark from Santa. So we gotta take it. Because according to the guide, after doing a bit of digging on trying to figure out how to get this particular ending, we have to first look up, well, not look up, but we have to take the bookmark from Santa. So we have to do everything like we did back in when I first played through this one. So I gotta take it. And I'm not gonna worry about some of the other dialogue, although it would be really cool to see whatever stuff had to be said, but I'm like, no, let's not worry about it. Okay. Now we're just gonna go through here. Go through here. Let's get behind here. Get the curtain. Okay. Let's make the curtain. Click on that thing. Okay. Go back here for a second. Close the curtain. Okay. I just need to remember all this because... Oh, no, I didn't mean to go back inside the bathrooms. Junpei, what are you doing? We don't have time for this right now, man. Go back to the other room, go to that other bathroom, and get that puzzle piece that we need. Okay. Okay. Now I just gotta do this puzzle, but I gotta do this correctly. Okay, I just gotta remember how this goes. Okay, there we go. See, look at that! I'm a genius! Okay, now we just gotta get for this one. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to try to speedrun through all these puzzles, so I'm not gonna waste a lot of time with these puzzles. I mean, I know sometimes I'll get stuck in these puzzles, so... Okay. We solved the puzzle, yay! Oh. Okay, skip the dialogue. No, skip all the dialogue. We must go to the kitchen. To the kitchen! speed run for all this. All of this. We must complete everything. Okay, I know we can't skip that part. Okay, time for round 2. Okay, here we go. We are now in the kitchen. Okay, first of all, we need to go through here. Get the bottle of oil. Open this here, go through here. Get this. Oh, click on the thing. Click on the thing! Okay. We got that taken care of. Let's unrust this real quickly. Get it nice and clean. There we go. Now we gotta go through the freezer door. Get this. And, oh. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to take care of something real quick. And, I'm gonna have to do something real quickly here, so...
Oh, yeah, it's cool.
Okay. Just skipping through all this. Okay. All right. Okay. Alright, this one's the next step we have to do. And we have to talk with Akane about, inquire about Akane's Ice 9 story in the freezer in the kitchen. Okay, now that we did all of that, we can now continue on from what we're doing. Okay. Make sure I got everything in here quickly. I don't think I got this one here. I don't think. There we go. Alright. So, we're going to go through here now. I'm sorry if I'm walking around a little bit. Okay. Doing all of that. Excuse me. Okay, now we're out of the freezer. Let me just do this. Get this. And this one's the easy part. Because like I said, we've already played through the puzzle a lot already in the previous episodes. The key.
I think.
Okay, now we got through the puzzle here. Now, while that's doing that, I'll be right back for just a second. Okay, sorry about that. I had to check on something real quickly. I had to check to see how the dogs are doing, because I gotta check on them a bit on and off, so if you see me having to go check on them a bit on and off, then you know why. Because I want to make sure the dogs are doing okay, doing alright. So I just had to check on them probably every few minutes. Okay. So yeah, so we're now on to this part now. So, and again, I do apologize if I had to keep putting things on hold for a sec with everything, so it's just basically okay. Finish the search so we can speed this through. Okay. Alright, so we've already talked about the one with Akane about the Ice 9 thing. We've already accepted the bookmark. Alright. Okay, so here we are with the next part. So, the next thing we have to do in order to get the true ending is go through door 7. So, we have to team up with 7 and Clover for this one. Like I said, we're skipping a lot of dialogue because we gotta speed through this a bit. Okay, so we're now on to this now. So now we just gotta go for this puzzle here. Like I said, I gotta speed through this a little bit here, only because we gotta try to get to that last ending that we need to get. Need a key. We have to combine those items. There we go. We got the key. Just gotta go over here now. And I gotta check on the dogs again in just a few minutes. So I gotta check on them in just a tad bit. Okay, now it's time to do some math. Oh. We all know we love math. Well, I mean, the subject of math is okay, but it's not one of my most favorite subjects. It's not one of my most favorites. First of all, I gotta click through all this. Let's see. Yeah, we've already been for this puzzle before, so... Let me look at the table again. Okay, carbon dioxide, amnesia, and ethanol. So carbon dioxide is 2. I think the last one was 4. If I remember correctly from this. 2, 4, and 9? Okay, no. Okay. Hold up. I know how this works. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Let me look back again. Hang on. Ugh. Carbon dioxide. I'm looking for carbon dioxide. Ethanol. Okay, that has to be 9. 4. Iron is 1. Salt. Carbon dioxide. What was that? Okay. 3. Oh. Okay, so free. Okay. Make sure I got this correct. 3, 4, 9? Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, the next step is... We need to ask 7 if he knows about Ice 9. Okay. While I speed through that, I'm just going to be right back real quickly. So I'll be right back. I gotta check on the dogs. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Just did a quick look on the dogs real quickly. Okay, so we gotta speed through all this. colors together. Blue, red. Here we go. Now that that's done, let's open up the last door. Okay. Now this is where things are going to get a little bit tricky. Because now we have to solve this particular puzzle. Okay, operating instructions. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to click on it again. Hold up. Just check here real quick. Okay. Right. Okay, there we go. Here, look at that! I solved it! Okay. Now we have the key. Okay. Okay. Now for the next step. We have to give Clover the 4-leaf clover from Santa. Excuse me. Okay. Whew. Okay, I'm making some good progress so far, so now that we did all of that, there's still one more thing we have to do. Okay, skip through here. We gotta keep skipping until we get to the part where we have to get to the votes. Because there's one more thing we need to do before we can get to the part back to the coffin ending, which hopefully I did everything right. If I screwed it up, I have to go back. Okay. We're just going to skip a lot of his dialogue here. Skip a lot of his dialogue here so we can skip through this. Okay. Oh boy. And like I said before, I'll say this again, I have to keep an eye on the dogs for a little bit here and there. So every bit, I will have to check on the dogs real quick to see how they're doing, making sure if they're all right. Okay. Okay. Let's get through this dialogue real quick, and then I think once we get to what we need to do now, I will go check on the dogs again real quickly to see how they're doing. I'm going to wait till we get through this here first. Okay. Alright. Like I said, the good thing is we can speed through all this dialogue, so this will make things a lot more quickly, a lot more faster as we get through this. Okay. We are almost back to the vote where we have to decide which one of the doors we have to go through. Now, we have to do this correctly. Okay, we're now up to the vote. Now, this is the last thing we need to do, and then we gotta go through the remaining puzzles in that door. So, the last thing we need to do to hopefully get to the true ending, basically it's called the true ending in this case, we have to go through door number 1, which means we gotta team up with Clover and Ace. So that means we can now go through that door. Okay, so let me get through all this real quickly. Good so far. We haven't had that much trouble yet. Okay. The chart room. Alright, so I'm going to be right back. Just for 1 second. And once I come back, we will be doing this puzzle. So I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. I got to check on the dogs just real quickly. Alright, I'm back. Just had to check on the dogs again real quickly. Just making sure they're doing good. I'm gonna sit down for just a sec. Just to sit down for just a moment. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're now on to this part. We go to Santa and 7. And again, like I said before, I do have to check the dogs every now and then, just to make sure they're doing okay. So like I said, I do apologize if I have to stop and go check on them and then come right back up to do the stream. So just let you guys know, just in case. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Oh, I don't have the things yet. Hang on there, mister. Not so fast. Okay. Okay. Go back in this room real quick. Had to get that map real quick. Okay. Let's go to the steering wheel puzzle. Had to pull it up and get it real quickly. Okay. So we need to go south. Then west. Southwest. Northwest. East. And then north. Okay. Like I said, we're speedrunning all these puzzles. And I will save once we get out of the hover puzzle, the captain's quarters. Okay, now for this one. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead slow, stop. Like I said, we have to solve this a little bit quickly. Now, I didn't look at those two things, only because, basically, I don't think I was going to remember much of them. Hang on. I think I was supposed to do that with the thing up here. Okay, there we go. Well, like I said, I do apologize. I had to look up some of these answers to the chart room and, of course, for the captain's room that's coming up. It's just basically I want to try to get through these really quickly to get to back to the coffin ending. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. Puzzle solved, okay. No time to waste. Before we get back to the coffin ending. Okay. Right.
Huh.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Aww. We got this moment again. Aww. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hopefully everything's correct with everything I did. So hopefully that will lead us to whatever secrets are hidden in that coffin ending. Okay. Like I said, I'm trying to speed through this here. Oh wait, hang on. Back to the items. Oh, I didn't mean to click on the X button again. Oh my gosh. I'm trying my best to solve all this in the quickest amount of time. Okay, there we go with that. There we go. Just got this puzzle. Quick! To the Morse code puzzle! If I can click on it, that is, if it will let me. Okay, there we go. Just had to do this. Okay. See, look at me go! I solved it pretty easily. Okay. Okay. Hopefully I did everything right, because I'm worried I did something wrong. And I did make sure to talk with June about... It's rather odd about the whole ice thing sort of thing. So I'm really hoping I got all of that correct. Hopefully. Yes, I'm trying to click on the key. I'm trying to click on the key. Okay. Alright. Now onward to the hardest part. This puzzle. Okay. Let's get the key from earlier. Okay. And you know what this means? We have to get our trusty little chart thing here. The numeral chart. Oh, great. So we have to solve 0 and all this other jazz. So, yeah, all that stuff. So let's go back real quickly because I'm going to try to see if I can solve this. So let's see. Z-E-R-O. So Z-E-R-O. Z-E-R-O. Okay. Z-E-R-O. Z-E-R-O. Z-E-I-O. So the only thing we know about is R, because it's 14. Z. Z-E, because 14 is E. So let's see. A is 10. So A is 10. B, C, D, E, F. Hang on. B, C, D, E. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm worried I'm going to get this wrong. Okay, so if A is 10, so let's say B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. That's 20. L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. That's 30. V, 31. W, 32. X, 33. Y, 34. Z is 35. E is 14. We already know that. Okay, so I'm just going to make a note so I don't forget. Because sometimes I will forget things. So 45, 14. So now for R, if K is 20, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, so that's 27. So 35, 14, and hold up, let me do it again. M, N, O, oh wait, no. Okay, A is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. K is 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So 27. Hopefully I got that right. If not, then I'm going to look up the correct answer. I'm just trying to remember based on memory. So now for O, so we got to subtract. If R is 27, 26, 25, 24. Hopefully that's all right. Hopefully. I'm going to keep it up. Oh my goodness, I got to put my device in the charger. Can I charge? Okay. Hopefully based on memory, this is right. Yes, I get it. Let's solve it. 35, 14, 27, and 24. Yes! I solved it! I didn't even have to look it up this time, y'all. I just did the math equation in my head. Oh, yes! Okay. We solved it. Now we can get the hell out of here.
All right, let's go.
Okay, I'm going to save real quick before we do anything else. And yeah, I'm going to save on data 2. Just in case. So I'll save on data 2. Just in case before I save on data 1. Now, I'm not sure if I can skip a dialogue, but before we do that, I'm going to be right back. I just want to check on the dogs again real quickly. See if they haven't made any messes downstairs while I was up here. So I will be right back. And then after that, we'll see if we did everything right. Alright, I'm back. Now, we're going to skip through this dialogue because if we did everything right, the dialogue should not be skipping much once we get back to a certain part. So let's skip the dialogue and get to the part where it's said to be continued. And I'll check the flow chart as well to make sure that we are okay.
Something's bothering me.
Okay. If I can check the flow chart real quick. Guys, gotta wait till we get to more dialogue. Maybe wait till we get back to the altar. Okay, so we didn't get the axe ending, so that's good. We're doing everything right so far. It seems that everything is still the same. Okay, let me pause. Okay, we haven't made it here yet. Once we make it to the coffin one, then we should know exactly what happens from there. Okay. Seek a way out. Okay. There is a coffin. Okay.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Okay, nothing yet. Okay. Alright, this is the part where... Yeah, this is the part where Santa goes rogue. I remember this one quite well. Oh. Yeah, this is where Santa goes crazy at this point. Which we've seen that in part 3. I'm just skipping all this dialogue. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're back here. But we did everything right. We're going to save real quick on data 2 again. And we're going to see if we did this right. Now, if I did anything wrong, it would just say, like, would you like to save this thing? Let's save your progress, all this stuff. Alright. Now, are we able to skip it? Okay, we are. Okay. Engage. There's one more door. Vacant. Oh. Okay. Hopefully we did everything right, because we also did got the safe ending. Oh.
Damn it!
Oh. I thought it stopped for a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's see if there's anything different. Oh! Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Is this it? Now Truth is asleep in the darkness of a sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Okay, hang on. Something's different. Hang on, something's happening. Okay, hang on. Oh, what was it again? Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Okay, we're back to this one. Oh my goodness, I have to remember. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. We got right, left. Oh, what was it again? Truth had gone. What was it again? I think it was left, right. I think. Let me see what was the answer here. Truth had gone. And this relates to the safe ending. what was it again? Truth had gone. I know I did this before, but I'm trying to remember. Okay, I did save just in case, so let me take a guess. I think this? That's wrong. You should know of it already. You should know everything. Okay. Oh my! What the hell is this? There's more? Wait. Exit. Did not save. Like, the quit. Yes. Okay, it wasn't that. Okay, there's a lot. Okay, we've unlocked a secret route. Okay, we did everything right. Oh, yes. All right.
Huh? Oh.
Okay. All right, so it wasn't that one. Was it this one? That's wrong. Because I'm not sure if it's going to lead to be continued. I just want to try to get this right automatically. I want to try to get this right. Okay, hang on. Okay. I should remember this because I've done this before.
Oh.
I've done this before. Okay. Alright, so it wasn't that and it wasn't that one. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't that one. Oh my gosh. I'm forgetting now. Okay, left, right, left. Okay, it wasn't that one. So what about the opposite? Right, left, right, left, right, left. Oh, it worked! Ah, first time's the charm! I did it! Look at me go! I am doing this.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Okay, we're gonna hold up before we save.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Come on, Junpei! Oh my goodness! We did it! Yes!
No way!
What?
Why?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Hell yes! We got it open! Yay! Yay! We did it! We did it!
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
Sure. Idiot!
Oh my gosh.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
Oh, so he was knocked out.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
Oh,
Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
okay, it is opened.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Oh my goodness.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets with this combination. Okay. We're going to save real quick, and I got to check on the dogs, and I have to check the dogs again in just a moment. First, let me see what the combination is for this one first. I save just in case if I screw something up. Okay. Snake, Junpei, Cap.
Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
It didn't open.
So Cap's number isn't 4.
How about...
Oh, we get to pick. Okay. Let's try
Snake, Clover,
this one.
7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
And I'm just taking random guesses here at this point. Okay.
Didn't know.
How about...
Okay. Junpei, Snake, and Cap?
Let's try. If this...
No,
Didn't know
okay.
Cap, then...
7, Junpei, and
If this
Cap.
combination...
Oh my gosh!
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9!
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Then what is his number?
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
You have got to be kidding me! So Santa all along, Santa's actual number was not 3, but 0. Are you freaking kidding me? No freaking way. So the reason why Santa was with June all along was because Santa could use June's bracelet as an advantage to get out. I think I probably know why Santa was not with June during the safe ending. That little, oh my gosh.
No way. Santa is 0?
You have got to be kidding. No way. No. What? Santa is 0? Are you kidding me? I mean, I knew we had a little suspicion with Santa after he disappeared when we were doing the safe ending, but he is 0? Are you kidding me? No way. What a plot twist. I mean, maybe it wouldn't come as much of a surprise, but, are you kidding me?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
What the hell?
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh my gosh. If it's true, oh my goodness. Oh, here we go.
It's right there.
And I'm going to check on the dog cam once we get to the part where I think we have to start the puzzle.
All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow!
We're in the library?
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, here we go! Seek a way out. Library. Ooh, this is a big area. Okay. Hold up, let me check the flow chart real quick. How far? Okay. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, I'm going to save real quick. I'm going to save just a second. We're going to do the puzzle in just a moment. And I'm going to be right back again real quickly. I just got to check on the dogs again just to see how they're doing. But when we come back, we're going to do the puzzle. So I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. Okay, I am back. Oh, man. You know, I might have to split this to another episode, but, no, we'll see. Alright, let's go for this puzzle. It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. There's a note on the table. Lights on the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. What do we have here? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. What do I need to spell, though? I don't know what I'm spelling. Nope. I love how the top one says N-O-P-E. Nope. Oh, that's just funny. That is funny. Oh, wait. Is this supposed to spell 0, maybe? Let me rearrange some of these. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. It says open. What am I doing? Oh, my goodness. What am I doing? It spells open. Oh, my gosh. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Heh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess it turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. The light bulb looks like it's brand new, and it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Okay. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein's, right? Okay, it's just the books. Quantum gravity. 7. Do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Are property values going up in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime, huh? They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... How to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibration and harmonics of any supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Well, it's a theory that possesses an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? I don't know, unless you're bored to sleep. Faraday's laws of... Okay, I believe it's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set by Michael Faraday. Okay. I mean, these are just basically going to be about the books here. Let's go downstairs. What's this? Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Dadkind, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Libernese? I think that's how you pronounce it? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Shield Rake? Or Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... mysterious. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. I don't think that's funny. Why is that funny? Yeah, why is that funny? That's not funny. The Pyrogen-Ferium. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this selection. Or in a section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? More math! There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytic number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh! How did you know? Nobody said anything about those! Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Okay then. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa! Okay, this one's different. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on these stands? There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find something kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't we put it onto one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are free lights, that means free light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need free light bulbs, huh? Okay, so we need to find 3 light bulbs. The big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, that sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. Well, at least Clover's happy. I mean, at least she's happy. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Huh? Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books! We found another light bulb! This is a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high voltage one, too. Okay, we need one more. That means the last one's gotta be somewhere... maybe here. Energy theory. Development of... nanotechnology materials? Even if they pronounce it? Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff, and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff, and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess these bookshelves has an astronomy theme. There are a bunch of books with the titles. Okay. Okay, we're back here now. Oh, we're over here now. Okay. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. A kid's book here. It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa. Oh, it's a pop-up book! What's that? This one's a theme pop-up books. LRK. That doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you can make them KRL. Like Curl or Carl. Okay, so this is actually a pop-up book. Okay, so far we got a pop-up book and 2 light bulbs. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're going to find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. A history of Buddhism. Look, this one says Culture Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gotta be serious inheritance tax. Permanent creatures. Seems like a fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Okay. Is there nothing else here? Okay, I think it's just a pop-up book to be found. Okay, so there's not much with that. We've already saw that already. Okay. Planetology, that's one. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about... 7. Oh my gosh, 7. Oh my gosh. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps Tangentiality. It's most likely about environmental protection. She's trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? My goodness. The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he puts forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Instruction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Creatures of the South Sea, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Micrographia, huh? Yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen detailed by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful. And... no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were... Okay, sorry about that. My barber just got home. No longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Okay, is there anything else? Oh, okay. This one says, translation of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Okay. We only gotta look for one more light bulb, but where could that be? This one says, the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Oh my gosh. Shut up. Seven! No! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only... Junpei, no! Oh my goodness. Ah! This game is crazy! Kitab al-Isif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazard. It's said to be the one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead. The Necronomicon, I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing these words wrong. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing this wrong. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. Okay. I think we've already explored much of here. I'm still trying to figure out about the pop-up book too. Okay, maybe we have to go back down. Maybe see if there's something that we missed, maybe. Oh! This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it, though the glass is all foggy. Must be where the light bulb is. Are you kidding me? A combination? In the middle of a glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones open. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. A hint. Oh, it's from the books. Wait. 6 free 2... Oh! 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, and 5? Are you serious? Man, that was a dead giveaway. Oh my gosh. I thought there was going to be something where we had to look around the room to find the code. You did it, Junpei. Yeah. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open all right. And there's the third light bulb. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high voltage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Okay. Now we can do this. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm going to change these bulbs. Now they should... Whoa. Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty brighter in here now. Wow, it's so bright now. It's almost blinding. Alright, that means we just have to do this. Do what, though, exactly? It's really bright in here. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that kind of look like music stands. Hey, Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? Then you could open them up. Oh, yeah. If we do that, then they make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need 3 picture books. Okay, so just like with the light bulbs, we need to find 3 picture books. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Okay. What about this? Modern Japanese literature, huh? Okay. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No crap, you little brat! Oh my goodness. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just going to have pages inside. Smarter. Whoa. Pop-up book with an S, an E, and a 5. Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S and E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. Might be impressed if slash was 5. Okay, so we got 1 more to go. But where can we find the last one? Conjecture, what's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? Oh, look at that sprite. Oh my goodness, he looks so happy. It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry, I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Okay. There's one more pop-up book that we need. But where would that be? There's an iron plate bolted down. I don't think it's a door, I think it's just a wall. This is the scaffold for the top floor. It goes all the way to all four corners of the room. What's this one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Okay. Communication and Computer Science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Okay. We're looking for the last pop-up book that we need. Just rechecking everything up here, because I'm not sure exactly... It's gotta say something with extra dialogue or something like that in order for it to find the last pop-up book. Wait, didn't I already... Yeah, I've already looked down here. Did I look up here? Okay. I have to recheck everything. Making sure I did check most of this. Let's check this side. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Baseball? There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! H-E-A-D. This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. That spells head. Okay, now that we've got all the picture books, we can now go back downstairs and put all 3 of them in here. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Awesome! Look, it looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, Sheldrake 5. Okay, that's how you say it.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Oh, we have heard about this before.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
What?
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That leads back to the CEO, Ace, because of Cradle Pharmaceuticals when we were doing the safe ending.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Ganzfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Ganzfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Oh my gosh.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Akane?
That was the girl who died.
Wait.
Akane Kurashiki died?
That makes no sense. Wasn't June Akane? Wait a second. Santa Akane. June Santa... Wait a minute. Wait. Didn't Santa reveal his real name or something like that earlier, or... Wait a second. Wait, hold up, this doesn't make sense. Hold up, let me keep reading what the dialogue says real quick before I kind of, get the answer.
9 years ago? Then, who's June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true.
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Something is definitely wrong here. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type on the keyboard will show up here. I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you type with clear. Okay, get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Wait. Oh, are these like... Okay. X, I. Oh. An error. X, I, V. X. Damn it, I just don't get this. What the hell is this point of... What the hell is this point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True, but this keyboard only has letters and we can only enter 4 letters. And then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters? Wait. I'm not sure if it has anything to relate to this chart thing, but I don't know. Maybe I just have to spell the letters? 5, 10. Why isn't this working? Hey Junpei, I was thinking, isn't this kind of like that other one? Other one what? Come on, you remember. The one in the captain's room. The chart, so... Okay. So X... Okay, so X... Right. X, I... Let's see. X was... Let's see. If I remember correctly... A was 10, K was 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 was U, V, so 30 was U, V was 31, so 35, so let's see, V was 31, W 32, X was 33, and I, if you subtract it, was 18. So... I don't know what to do. Why? Why the hell isn't this working? Don't you remember, Junpei? That thing in the captain's room. You put in letters for numbers, remember? So I think we gotta do the opposite of that, right? Do the opposite. Oh! Wait a minute. The opposite. X. I. Or was it X? L. I don't know. I don't get this. I can't figure this out. Junpei, you idiot. Hey, calm down, Junpei. Just think about the numbers we've got, alright? Okay? I mean the 13, 14, 10, and 13. Yeah. They're all under 16, right? Yeah, they are. So how do you write 11 in hexadecimal, Junpei? B, right? How about 12? C. 15, F. And what are 10, 13, and 14? Ten was A. B. B was 11. C was 12. D is 13. Wait, hang on. 11, 12, 13. Let me look back again. Okay, so 13, 15, 10, 13. So if we look back in the chart, C is 13. No, 13 is D. So D, F, A, D. D, F, A, D. I don't... E is 14. F is 15. We got 10. Why isn't it... Hold on, let me check the hint thing. 13, 15, unless that's 16. D, G, A, D. I don't... If 11 is B, 12 equals C, and 15 is F, then what would 13, 14, 10, and 13 be? Wait. Oh, wait, was it E? F, A, E? Oh my gosh. What is 13? Wait, hold up. Did it say 14? Go back. Oh, it's 14! Oh my gosh, I got that wrong. 14. 14 is E. 13 is... Wait, that spells dead. Oh my gosh. That's how it went. Oh my stars. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what, geez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Something bad is going to happen. I'm going to save real quick. Alright. And this is a long episode. Okay. Doesn't matter which door we enter. Because look at it, there's... We might have to split this into another episode, probably. Alright, the handle, it's time we get this over with. Damn it, I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. Why? What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? And that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Okay. Well, we solved that puzzle.
Alright, this is the next...
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're going to have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right, then. Let's begin.
The last puzzle. This is it. This is it. This should be the last one. Seek a way out. Alright. The study. Whoa, this is a mess. Let me check the flowchart real quick. Yeah, so we're right here. Which means the rest of these should probably be novels, I think. Let me save real quick. I might have to split this up into 2 parts, probably. So I think I might split this into 2 parts. I don't know. Okay, I'll be right back real quickly. I just gotta do something real quick. I gotta check on the dogs again, see how they're doing. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay, so this is the last puzzle, I believe it's in the game. This has gotta be the last one because, well, we have a lot of this to go through. It's almost been 3 hours. The question is, do I want to keep going, or should I save all this for the next episode? Because I could save this for the next episode if I want to. Because I didn't expect this was going to be a super long route here. Man, oh man. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we gotta find a card reader. So a card key. Alright, let's try to see if we can solve this real quick. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. If we solve this quickly, we might be able to get all this done. Hopefully, we'll see. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. Oh, how about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Okay, so we gotta look for another area. There are 4 intonations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. Okay. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Okay, so I guess we gotta go find something here. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. So what do we got? Morse code chart. Morse code. Oh, this is Morse code. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Now we have to do this? Oh man. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the opening, so we can't go through them. Oh. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen, at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I gotta look at the screen again. No, not that. No, stop. No, look at the... No! I keep clicking the wrong thing, damn it. I was trying to look at the screen. Oh, even if I click the screen, it's just gonna be... I don't know what it... Oh my gosh, we can't look back? Okay. I have to scroll back from my stream a little bit real quickly. Okay. Alright. Okay, so 2 dots on the top, 4 on the middle. And this so 2 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I, H, and then 1 dot. What? Oh, let me try it again. Oh! Okay, that doesn't make sense. Hang on. Oh, I can switch these. Okay. Oh. 1 dot's E, 4 dots is H, 2 is I. So I, H, E. Or is it I, C, E? You know, like ice? Maybe that might be it. Like, you know... Like if we do this... Yes! Oh, I got that right! Oh, that's how it works. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Wow. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Oh. A metal plate shaped like a shield. It has some sort of weird pattern engraved on it. I don't know how to describe it. Considering where I found it, it's probably a code. sliding panel, just like the last one. I wonder if there's a plate with an emblem engraved on it here. Oh no! Not this one! Chupi, it looks like there's a compass on there. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? I just need to match the directions of the compass with the routes on the map. I used the steering wheel to the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Where are the routes? I don't know. What the hell? Well, I'll just give it a shot. If it doesn't work, then I'll look for some clues. Okay, let's get started. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel and the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the directions I wanted to turn, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I wanted to. Betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Oh, are you serious? Oh, it's showing us the dots. Okay, okay, so the right. I'm confused. The monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim, though. It's a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Okay, we need to figure out how we can get that going. Okay. Oh, there's another one of these. The screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under the thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, it's probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehe. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Okay. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's going from that to 21. So let's see. L is already figured out, so we need to figure out what D plus 6 plus this one is, and what 9 plus B plus this one is. Let's see. Oh, it's this one. Okay, now I understand. Okay, let's reset real quick. Okay. Okay. So that puzzle. Oh. Oh my gosh, the diagonal. Okay. Why is this so hard? Why is it so hard? Okay. This one off. This one on, this one off. This one on. This one on. This. It's like I'm getting somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, what? Oh, they're all filled. Okay, but None of it's correct. This is a lot harder than I expected. Well, according to the chart Clover gave me, I just need to plug in a number for each letter. Oh my gosh. This puzzle. Why is it always I'm stuck with the harder ones? Oh! Okay, I guess I had to do that. What? That was simple? Oh my freaking gosh. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. Lid slid open and something came out. Yeah, okay. There's something else. I heard a noise from somewhere around here. It sounded kind of like metal and wood. Don't really seem important, though. Cross emblem. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he needs to see his plan come to fruition. Compare the nautical table I just found with this. I see, interesting. I think I just need to turn this device according to the instructions on the table map. Okay, so right, down, left. Okay, so down is south, west is east. Oh no, south, left is west. Right is east. Okay, okay, so we know the first one is south. That we know for sure. So, south, then east, no, that's west. Oh my goodness. I keep mixing up the W with the E. Okay, so southeast. So, southeast. Then I think northeast. I'm trying to see if I can solve this all, looking it up. Then east. North, and then east again. This place Please tell me I got this right. Oh, I solved it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? What? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah. And yeah, noise too. You know what big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Helm envelope. That means we only need one more left. Yeah, we need one more, so there's still one more hidden. This thick metal door is blocking our way. It's locked and I can't get it open. The card reader, it says lock. I'm not going to be able to open this door until I find the card that goes in this thing. Okay. Drop the emblem of the steering wheel in here. Whoa! Now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? It's like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a number area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a number ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Okay, I guess I gotta solve the puzzle. Okay, so we gotta first find out what's the digital root of 6. And then figure out what the digital root of 3 is. So, door 6, if I remember correctly, 1, 3, 6, and 5 make 6. The combination will not open the door. This combination will not open the door. What do you mean it won't open the door? What do you mean it won't open the door? Oh, I think I have to solve both of them. Okay. Alright, the digital root of 6 and the digital root of 3. 1 plus 2 is 3. This one is 6. This combination will not open the door. Oh, wait a minute. I got it all wrong in there. So 1, 3, 5, and 6 for door 6. And then 4, 7, 8. You cannot use this number. Oh, I can't use 7. Okay, what about 2? This combination will not open. Okay, so I can't use 7. You cannot use this number. Oh, I did it. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indications left open. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Steering wheel across a weird circle and some kind of waffle pattern engraved on here. I've already put the steering wheel, so... Okay, as long as we don't have the other 2. Oh my goodness. Where could the last one be, though? metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy crap. It's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... He's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. And I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story, and I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Oh, holy crap, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Crap, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two something. Actually. What is that? There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and... a Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway! That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the other thing goes... a metal plate shaped like a shield. The waffle pattern looks just like the lid of the coffin. Okay. We found all of them. And I guess nothing happens if I put them in there. Junpei, don't you think that maybe you put the wrong one in there? There are symbols in each of those indentations, right? There are numbers too. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. You already put in the steering wheel and the cross. What comes after that? When I put the emblem in the indentation, but nothing's happening. The indentation our numbers 1 through 4. There are symbols, okay, let's put this emblem on the cross. Oh! Hey, Junpei, something's just showed up on the screen. Puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright. Okay, so digital root of 1 and the digital root of 7. And number 1 can't be used, so that's out of the question. Let's see, the digital root of 1. Digital root of 7. When we went through 7, we've had 5, 7, and... what number bracelet Clover had? What was Clover's bracelet number? I forget. Bracelet 0 escape. What was her number? I'm like forgetting what the number of bracelets were for... because Junpei and 7 were so easy, I just forget. Snake is number 2, so we know that. Santa's was supposedly 3. So what was... may have to pull up everyone's bracelets. Like, who had what bracelet? I'm like forgetting who had which bracelet. Okay. A, Snake, Santa, Clover. Okay, Clover's was 4. Now for the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. Oh! Way to go me! That's awesome, Junpei! There's only 2 left now. You can do it! Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Oh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. 3 sevens? Are you kidding me? And number 3 is out, so I can't even use 3. Okay, digital root of 7. Oh gosh, this is gonna be difficult. Okay, so Santa's number bracelet is out of the way. So all that we have is Snakes, Clover, Junpei, Junes, 7, and Lotus. So let's see. Five for Junpei, 7 for 7, and maybe 2 for Snake. So maybe... Okay, that combination won't open. Okay, why don't we switch the numbers? Let's switch here and here. Oh, okay, I just had to switch them around. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9. Ooh, okay, and 6 is out. So June's number's out. That means we only have Snake, Clover, Junpei, 7, and Lotus. So maybe it's a high number for... Oh, wait a minute. There are 5 numbers. How are we supposed to solve this one? This will be tricky. Okay, how about we put 7 here? This combination won't work. How about we move 8 over here? Move 7 back here. This won't work. How about we put 4 here? Wait, are we supposed to combine all of them together into 1, maybe? Okay, no. This one's all red. Okay. Maybe one of them's a 0. Okay, let's remove 8 and 2. Let's put 2 here, 8 here. Okay, let's remove 2 and 4. We put 4 here and 2 here. We can move this, this. We put 2 and... You cannot use this number. Oh, okay. I think I may know what the answer is now at this point. Thanks to that little thing. No! You cannot use this number. You cannot use this number. You cannot use this number. And you cannot... What are we going to do when there's only 5 numbers? One of them's a digital root. Oh, wait. Hang on. If we add 4... Let's see. 4... 5... That equals 9. And then add 7. 12, 16. How? Damn it, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. Eight and 9. This is the tricky part. I'll need the calculator. So we have 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Digital root would be 8 if we put all 5 in there. But that's only if we put all 5 of them in. Oh! Huh? Wait, that's it? I was supposed to do that? Oh, son of a... What in the world? I am so angry. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yeah, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture? What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the ninth man.
The ninth
man? The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit...
Oh, man. That's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap, too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What?
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take maybe 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
Swear jar. Lots of swear jar money going into the swear jar.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a
Oh, we're
bunch
back
of
here
men
again.
Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink,
Oh, we're back here.
a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? And then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Okay, so this is like the same thing as like with the submarine ending, except now we're gonna get more details about it, I believe.
Didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Oh my goodness, these swear words.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
Oh, dear.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
And what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Oh, dear.
And the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh dear, it's Ace! Oh no! Oh great, oh my goodness.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
Oh my gosh. It's a swear
10.
words.
The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the ducts behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Man, what a foul mouth he has.
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry. The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run!
Man, this is a
Didn't need to
lot.
tell them twice.
Yeah, I think I'm going to probably split this into another video after we get done with this one. So I think the rest of it I will do another time, but for now, let's finish what Seven has to say first.
Up, and up.
To be honest, I didn't expect it was going to be this long. Like, oh my goodness.
Feet pounding the steps. Our arms were pumping fast. Moving round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't going to win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck!
My goodness.
No use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
Same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white. I 'd
what happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was going to be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Oh, no.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Oh, no.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother.
Oh my gosh, that explains everything.
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
So Ace is next.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
Uh-oh.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. Card key 0. What new material was added? Oh, it's that. Okay. Alright, before we end this part, let's go ahead and get the heck out of here. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Okay. Puzzle is done.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Okay. Hold up, let me check. Okay. I think I'm going to save right here. And I'm probably going to wrap up this episode right here. I didn't expect it was going to take this long, but got through quite a bit. Oh my gosh. Easy. So, we got through the 2 puzzles. I did not expect this episode was going to be very long, so here's what I'm going to do. I know I've originally said in the last episode that this was probably going to be the finale, but due to the fact that this route was a bit more longer than usual, I'm going to save whatever's left of it in another video. So we're going to split this finale into like 2 parts. So we're going to do the second part of this route in the next episode. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a lot to really take in, so let's just go through what we know. Santa and June are related. It looks like, oh my gosh, it looks like basically they are both related. So Akane and Santa, whose real name is Aoi, are both related as brother and sister. We now know a little bit more of what happened with Seven after we found out a little bit of it during the submarine ending route. And, oh my gosh, there's a... Oh my goodness. Oh, this episode was crazy. Oh my goodness, this route has been crazy so far. So, if 3 of the 4 prime members of the pharmaceutical area are out already, if the captain was one of the members, the person dressed as a snake was the other, and the 9th man was another member of it, the only other person that will be left to be targeted is Ace. He's the only one left that's going to be a target at this point. That means Ace's fate might be sealed in the next episode. I really have no idea. But oh my goodness, what a long episode we've had to go through. Even though we had to replay some of the puzzles to get to this true ending route, which we're going to continue on the next episode, so don't worry. We're just going to have to split this final route into 2 parts. So, 2 parts, we're going to split this up. Because I don't know if there's going to be any other unexpected plot twist. As much as I would love to go through the entirety of this route, this episode has already went longer than expected, because I didn't expect it was going to go this long. I mean, then again, I had a feeling it was going to be long, but not this long, though. Oh, there was a lot we had to take in. The library and study puzzles were a bit difficult. The study one was not too bad. I mean, we got through that pretty decently. I think the library one was kind of a little bit more tougher, only because we had to kind of find the pop-up books and the light bulbs in all the bookshelves and everything. And there was a lot to really take in with all the information that we've gathered from both Snake and Seven. This is really crazy that we've gotten a ton of information, and honestly, this is just, oh my gosh. I am nervous to find out how this is all going to end. I really don't know exactly how this is all going to play out. But how come, the only thing I'm confused is if Akane is truly dead, as what Seven is claiming to say of his memory, as his memory serves, then who was that? Then who is June? Who is she? Who is she? Because if Akane was dead 9 years ago during the Nonary project that Ace and the others set up, and if Santa and Akane are siblings, then who is the person that was with us? Who was that person? Like, who was it? This just... Oh my goodness. I think we're going to find out in the next episode who that person really is. Is it really Akane, or is it someone that is like Akane, but maybe like as a twin? Or I really have no idea. I am just... there's a lot that had to be taken in. And this is a long episode. Jeez. This is the longest episode of Zero Escape 999. And I thought this was going to be the last episode, but due to how long everything was and how much information we had to take in, and with how we had to go for the library and the study room for the first time, this finale is probably going to be split into 2 parts. So that means a part 2 of this finale will be coming up, as we'll do part 2 of this route in another episode. So this is going to be interesting to see how this will all come to an end, because we don't have that much farther left to go, and time is already up. So now all we need to do is figure out how this will all end, and we're going to find out how all of it will hopefully end, if there isn't any more surprising puzzles we have to solve, in the next episode, which should be the last episode probably for this one, because I thought this episode was going to be the last one, but due to the fact that we've had a lot to go through in that route, which there's a lot that we have to go through, I believe there's probably going to be more to it. So we're going to save whatever else is left in that route in the next episode, because it should only be novels from here, because it looks like there isn't any other puzzles other than, like, you know, it will lead us back to the first class and then the casino and all that stuff. So I don't think there should be any more puzzles to solve. I think we have solved every puzzle in this game. Now all we have to do is get through all the novels, stuff like that, and then we'll see what happens in the very end. But we're going to save all of that for part 10. We're going to save all of that for the next episode, because like I said, I'm going to split this into 2 parts. Part 1 is the road to the final ending, and part 2 should be the end of the Nonary game. Well, for the first Zero Escape game anyway, because I've heard there's a few more Zero Escape games. Anyway, this video went on for 4 hours long. I believe this is going to be enough for now. And like I said, we're going to do the rest of the secret route, which is the true ending route, in the next episode. So we're going to save all of that for the next episode. We're going to see what happens. And again, it was crazy. And I do apologize, there was a lot of curse words thrown in there from a few of the characters in this game. This game is a mature game. It is rated M, so... But, oh my goodness, this game is having tons of plot twists, and I'm not sure how much more I can take. If the next episode is going to have a lot of more plot twists, then, oh, I'm going to be in so much shock. I am scared to find out what's going to happen next time. But, all in all, and I'm sorry if I'm being too loud, we will find out in the next episode. So like I said, guys, as much as I do want to continue, I believe this is the perfect time to end this episode of Zero Escape 999. So guys, that is going to be it for part 9 of my Let's Play of Zero Escape 999, also known as 9 Persons, 9 Hours, and 9 Doors. I really hope you guys have enjoyed this episode as much as I have, and in the next episode, we are going to be doing the second part of the final ending route. We are going to try to find Santa, June, Ace, and Lotus And we're going to see what crazy shenanigans are going to happen as we move on to the last bit of the game. Hopefully. I don't know how much more is left. I don't know if there's ever unexpected puzzles we have to solve. I really don't know. I'm nervous to find out what those could be once we get further. So anyway, in the next episode, we are going to be continuing on with the route to the final ending of the game as we continue to get ending number 6. We're going to see what happens with what goes down next in the next episode, which should be the last episode, depending on how long that's going to be. Which I think we should be able to get everything done within the next episode. So, again, I do apologize. I thought this was going to be the last episode, but I guess not. I guess we're going to have one more episode, which I guess is a pretty good thing because we're going to save whatever is going to happen, like how all of it's going to end in the next episode. So, like I said, I'm excited to find out. So anyway, guys, in the next episode, we are going to continue on with the second half of the final ending in this game, and we're going to see how it all ends, and if there's going to be any more surprising puzzles. So you guys do not want to miss what's going to happen on the next part of my Let's Play of Zero Escape 99, which should be, for real this time, should be the last episode? I don't know. We'll see what happens, because, like I said, we only got one more ending left to get, and, I don't know. We'll see what happens in the next episode. So anyway, I guess that's all for me. So until next time, this is Xenonite XE6. Hope you guys have a great day. I will see you guys in part 10 of my Let's Play of Zero Escape 999, where we will do the second half of the final ending route, and we'll hopefully see how this all ends, and we'll see what other surprising plot twists will we expect in the next episode, and I will see you guys in the next episode. I'll see you guys in the next video, excuse me. Let me rephrase that. And I will see you guys in the next video. Until then, farewell and have a good day.